Sorry? Okay. It was supposed to be 8:30. I'm late today. Yeah. Still not here. Huh? Where is Ishak? Ah, he came. Himad? Missing. Rufina, let's wait for a few moments. We were supposed to start at 9. I dropped a message in the group. I think I couldn't loop you to that. We'll start at 9 o'clock. All right, guys. Good morning to everyone. So we were discussing the pre-mock of June 2024. I think we did up to the second scenario of section B. Now we are moving on to the last scenario of section B. Let's see how are we going to tackle with this one. As usual, I am going to start from the requirement. I'm not going to start with the scenario. I am going to start with the requirement itself. So the requirement says, what is the chargeable gain on the sale of comma house flat before any reliefs? So we have the details about the flat on the first three paragraphs. So 2.8 minutes, sorry, 1.8 minutes for 1 mark, then for 2 marks, how many minutes? 3.6. So try to finish within 3 minutes. Quickly starting. First question, quickly attempt it. 3 minutes. Everyone, quickly. Soumya, are you okay? Sorry. T. Okay, time is up. How does it do? Now I need the answers. We have to time now. Correct? Yes, I got one from Ishak D, right? Nidu? Online guys, please share your answer on the chat. D. Uma? B. 3,500 is C. The other, Sihat, and I don't know who joined as ADSL. Amna, Basil, Rufina, Sachin, how about you guys? And yeah, how many answers I got? Yeah, this can I please have your answers as well? All right, no worries. I got another C. Okay, let's see. So now I'm going to walk through the scenario. Kamau made the following disposals during the tax year. Flat. That's what they are referring to. Kamau sold a flat. Sorry. Kamau sold a flat that he had purchased on 1st August 2012 for £181,000, including a legal fee of 1,500. During his ownership, Kamau spent £2,000 on roof repairs following a storm and 15,000 on a kitchen extension. The flat was sold for £280,000 on 1st August 2023. Kamau lived in the flat until 1st August 2014, then went traveling until 1st August 2015. Hi, good morning. Then he lived in the flat again until 1st August 2017, after which he let it out until the sale of 1st of August 2023. So the paragraph that I just spoke about, is it relevant for this question? The paragraph that I just went through, is it relevant for this question? So what your thing says? Talking about the... Okay. Is it relevant for this question? Because they are asking for gain before any relief. So that means PRR is not required at the moment. Might be private residence relief. First relief for individuals under capital gains tax. Yes, Father. Yes, this is the first question. Right. So prior to the release, what would be the answer is what they are asking. Is that clear, first of all? Right. Now, how should we calculate that? Give me a minute. All relief should be deducted before chargeable gain, isn't it? Yes, but the question specifically says chargeable gain before any reliefs. So they are specifically mentioning that the figure they want is prior to the reliefs. I know the term chargeable gain is referring to after deducting the reliefs except for AEA, true. But when the question specifically tells you that they need the figure prior to the reliefs, then we can't argue on the basis that chargeable gain is after deducting the reliefs. We are good? Right. Now, how are we going to tackle this one now? What should we do? Yes, Ishak. Okay, what are the deductible costs here? Okay, let's do the numbers. So sales price is 280,000, right? Yeah. So I take 280,000. Minus what? 181,500. Okay, 181,500 minus then. Sorry? 1,500 legal fees. Do you need to deduct that? Okay, I agree. But is it relevant? Read that sentence again. Read the sentence once more properly. Do you need to consider that 1,500 once again? They say that 181,500 is including the legal fee of 1,500. So that means if you are deducting 181,500, that already includes that 1,500. So you don't need to deduct it again. Agree? So when you are reading, as I always say, read very carefully. These are normal games that your examiner used to play around. Read separately, yes. Oh no, this is the like deed registration and all, not anything related to HMRC. Yeah, okay? Right. So 181,500 we deduct, 1,500 is included in that. All agree? Right. Then 2,000 can we deduct? Then 15,000?
This is a extension instead of
Like
and usable.
I am coming to that part. Through this 2,000. Is this 2,000 deductible? Extension fine, that is 15,000. 2,000 I'm asking. Again, yesterday also I gave an example about that. This room, particular room itself. We were using, right? Okay, even the roof is broken. We might not use this one. The rest we will use, right? The whole property doesn't mean anything. Yeah. Yes. Yesterday also we discussed about this whole point. Yes. If it is not usable and the tenant has whatever, I mean, this is something to bring up to the usable condition we could have considered. This is just repair, right? At 2,000 pounds. Not a big deal. Agree? This 2,000 then can we deduct? It's clearly a repair, right? Not a capital improvement. Can we deduct 2,000 then? I got the same question from online as well. We can't deduct that, right? All agree why? So I take out this 2,000. I think that gives the question that answer to the question that Shan raised also earlier, right? Okay, now what is the answer? Yeah, they say it's an extension. No? Extension means we are adding some new part. Only capital is deducted. Answer would be 83,500, right? All okay with the answer? Clear? Right. Then shall we move on to the next question? They are not saying something like that. That's why we didn't deduct it. If they say, then you can deduct it. Then it's a capital expense. We're good? Uma, are you okay? Sorry, I can see your power from the monitor. Okay, next question. Select whether the following statements regarding the reliefs available in respect of the gains on Kamau's flat is true or false. Question is clear? Right. Then let's me read one by one the reliefs or the statements that they're making. Private residence relief will be available from period 1st August 2014 to 1st August 2015 as a part of 3 years for any reason deemed occupancy. First let's check the para again as well. 1st August 2014 to 1st August 2015. That period he has gone on traveling. Can he claim deemed occupancy under any reason here? You understand? Hopefully it will work. I kept it at 5. I don't know. Thank you. Okay. This scenario, what should we do? 1 year, he has not been in house. He has been traveling. Can you claim deemed occupancy for any reason for that? I got 2 answers as yes. The others?
I'm writing the exam like that.
I was about to say that. Pardon? Good work. We can start in December.
7 years.
I mean, December we have some holidays. No, we can try during that time. At the latter parts. Uma? True. Isha? False. Midu? Wow. Okay, guys. One last piece of advice. Capital gains, inheritance, highly testable. So I know the chapters are long, but that is not an excuse for us to skip 2 of the most important chapters in the whole syllabus. And now don't tell me I am going to study on the last 2 weeks, then when are you going to do the questions? Because we need to do questions. Tax is a paper which you cannot get through properly without the questions. We need to practice. So from my end and the institute's end, we gave a massive effort to finish the syllabus 1 month early. So it will give you some additional time to study. And now you need to utilize that time. You are good? So ensure these important chapters at least are done by next class. Great. Because guys, this capital gains is a highly testable one. So don't underestimate this. I know there are 5 chapters in capital gains and around 7 videos are there. But we have to ensure that we are okay with that. Otherwise, now let's say last 2 weeks, okay, you study. How are you going to clarify your queries? Longer the chapter means more the queries you will have when you start studying. How are you going to clarify your queries? In the exam, you are writing to the examiner, this school, are you not clear with this? So can you elaborate this, is it? So earlier the better, guys. So that's why we wanted to finish up the syllabus also early, so that you guys have the time to walk through. This was a bit of a controversial decision that we took as a team to finish off 1 month early, because in my end, I never do that. I finish only 2 weeks early because I know otherwise you guys are forgetting. But collectively, we made that decision that we need to finish 1 month early. And now you guys have to get the advantage of that. Clear? Now there are no excuses to study. Our end, we did 1 month early. Now you guys have to study. We're good? Right. First one, yes, I agree that we can claim. Why? Because it is less than 3 years, and after that, he has occupied the house again as well. If you can recall, we had a condition to claim any reason 3 years or overseas work elsewhere 4 years claim. If we are to claim that, it should be followed up with an actual occupancy. That criteria is also met. He has occupied the house again. That means all the criteria are met. You can claim for the any reason in this particular situation. We are good? Right. Next one. Private residence relief will be available for part of the period 1st August 2017 to 1st August 2023 as a part of 3 years any reason deemed occupation. So the period they are referring to is 1st August to 2017 to 2023. He lived in the flat again until 1st August 2017, after which he let it out until the sale of 1st August 2023. So can you claim? Great. Like I said, if you are claiming any reason, you have to follow up with the subsequent actual occupancy, which hasn't happened in this scenario. After he left in 1st of August 2017, he has rented it out throughout the period. He has never occupied the property after that until he sell it. So if there is no subsequent occupancy, then any reason and work elsewhere, you cannot claim. We are good? Father? Uma? Great. Yes. But we need focus, huh? So what am I trying to say is, if you are claiming for any reason deemed occupancy or work elsewhere deemed occupancy, it needs to be followed up with the actual occupancy. After that period, somewhere down the line, you should have occupied the property once again. In this situation, it has not happened. 2017 August, he has left the property and rented it out. And in 2023, he has simply sold it. He has never occupied it after that. That means you can't claim the any reason because you don't have subsequent occupancy situation here. Okay? Right. Then this becomes false. We are good? Right. Third one, private residence relief will be available for the final 9 months of the ownership. Can we claim that? Yes, Isha. Which chapter? Capital gains, chapter number 4. Fourth chapter in capital gains, release for individuals.
Is that we took cloud?
Exactly. We had around 2 hours we took to draw. Thanks to this fellow mainly. And now he doesn't know which chapter it is. Also, it's my fault, you said. You know whose fault, right? Obviously. I will collect with the answer also. That will be sponsored by BBI. So, Shafi sir, if he is there, we will get his support as well. We will help you, Shaf, don't worry. For the one that you asked, we'll sponsor them. Right, Ishak, what's the answer for this, sir? Private residence will be available for final 9 months of ownership. Last 9 months is from 2023. I'm asking from you. So what's the answer? True or false? Yeah. True. Midu? Found the chapter that means. True. Reoccupancy required to work any reason. Okay, we got a question. Reoccupancy required for work any reason? I believe you are referring to work elsewhere condition. If that is, the answer is yes. For any reason and work elsewhere, both should have followed up with some kind of actual occupancy. If not, we cannot grant that. House, are we okay? Previous one. Right. So this one, the answer is yes, because if you have not occupied the house last 9 months, anyway, we grant you as a deemed occupancy. So that is fine. You can have that. Fourth one. No, that is required, what you call, for work elsewhere and any reason, both you need the subsequent occupancy. Work overseas, you don't need that. So work-wise, there were two. Work elsewhere, you need a subsequent occupancy. Work overseas, any number of years, you don't need any kind of a subsequent occupancy criteria. But work elsewhere and any reason requires subsequent occupancy backed up with that. How are we okay? The last one. Letting relief will be available for any remaining gain relating to the let period, subject to a maximum of 40,000. Now, what is letting relief, first of all? Renting? Okay. Okay, first of all, we'll start with Ishak's answer. Clearly tell what is the answer. Okay, if I rent my house, I get a relief. Okay, Midhu, you were saying something else. Part of the house. Okay. You two have studied no anyway? Uma? Great. While occupying, if you rent out your main residence, then letting relief can be claimed. In this case, did he rent out while occupying? Rental room is also coming under the same category. But that is for income tax under property income. This is for capital gain tax. That is rental room. That is what Ishak is asking. We are good? The criteria are fine. So this fellow rented out without occupying. Therefore, he cannot go for the letting relief. So the answer for this one will be false. We're good? Clear? Right. Great. Utilization is different. Rent room relief is for what? Okay. Guys, the main difference is rent room relief is for income tax. It is about your property income, the revenue income. This is your CGT, a different tax, and we are talking about the capital aspect of that. You are good? Clear?
What's the reason?
Not by letting. We are selling it subsequently, right? That is what we are talking about.
Yes, sir, we are going to sell only one.
No, 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 no. You are selling the property, but simply what we are trying to say is we are talking about the deemed occupancy reliefs, no? Correct? So if you have rented out part of the house while you occupy For that, we are giving a relief at the time of your selling the house.
Understand?
Clear?
Post selling, we have anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After sale, you can rent it out anywhere. And I think I gave the answer for that one anyway. Second one, your HMRC, your taxpayer. And then you should support giving the release or you should question giving a relief. Good boy. Should let out the property while living there, correct? Is the letting relief is the 40,000 limit and PRR calculation comes in here? Yes. Letting relief, we checked three criteria: 40,000, PRR, rent from the, or not the rent actually. Gain from the rented part. We considered all these three. Out of these three, we took the lower. That is what we did for letting relief. We are good? Are we okay? Super. Okay, I'm moving on to the next question then. What sales proceeds figure should be used to calculate the chargeable gain on gift of 600 shares in TechCo PLC? Read the requirement carefully, then I will zoom in the, what you call, scenario. Requirement is good? Okay, then I'm zooming in the scenario. Yeah, okay. Right. Give it a try. 3 minutes. To 160. Okay, we'll get the answers after that is also done. Two thousand one sixty. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Correct? The answer. Yasi is wrong, Yasi. Okay. Then correct your answer. Correct it. Okay. You guys have one more minute to go ahead. Okay. Time is up. Can I have the answers? This is B 3.3. What are the answers you got? Online, I got few answers. 2,142. 2,142. 2,142. 1,650. Isha? 2142. Midu? You guys okay? 2142. Wow. Okay. I know, you didn't calculate. To 160. Chance. Okay, let's see. On 1st December 2023, Kumau gave 600 shares in Techco PLC to his brother. On that date, the shares were quoted in the stock exchange at 3.54 and 3.6. Kamau purchased shares. Okay, purchase details are given. They are asking for sales proceeds, right? They are not asking for the gain. So then what should we do? Get the simple average of the sales per share price, multiply by the number of shares. So 3.54 plus 3.6. So we did this in the class. Into 600. What's the answer here?
3.5 or 3.6.
Selling rates during the day, the highest and the lowest. They won't give one price because share price is always fluctuating. In that particular day on which he gave the shares. So what is the answer here? 2142. Because the thing is, he's not selling, right? He's giving to a connected party. So we can't trust the proceeds that they have entered. If you are going for the market rate is fluctuating. Correct? Right. So let's read. Valid question, but we discussed the same in the class previously. Same. I joined today's class as extra class was cancelled, but we have separate revision as it's clashing with FF. I'll get in touch with you on that separately, not during the session. I'll get in touch with you separately for that question. Okay, the next question. What is the total allowable cost that would be deducted in calculating the chargeable gain on Kamau's gift of 600 shares in Techco PLC? Question is clear? Requirement? Read the requirement once more, everyone. Okay, right. Then we move on to the scenario. Okay, this is a scenario. Calculate the answer. As usual, you are right on time for the break. No, come fun. Why in the back? Guys, quickly, 3 minutes. Sam, calculate the answer. The next question will be around that question. Guys, quickly, 3 minutes. We have to find out the timing factor as well now. I don't know. Asked by who? Chant. I thought Fadil. I got surprised. No. It's not a dumb question. It's not Fadil's type. There are different types of questions. The others do the answer, please. These two haven't studied anyway, so I'm saying to those two. This chapter they haven't studied, so doesn't matter for those two anyway. The others try. Yeah, I mean, different students has different kind of questions, right? That is not Fadil's type. Chan doesn't have a type, though. Sometimes he asks very smart questions. Sometimes he asks the same thing again and he doesn't know he's asking the same thing. Words are different, but the same question again. And the beautiful thing is he doesn't realize that he's asking the same thing in a different way. Because when I start to explain, he listens. In the middle, he sleeps. Then again, he wake up and asks the same question. Guys, quick, only 3 minutes. Quickly do this one. Okay, I got interesting answer. My answer is 1700, but the option is not available. That option is also not available. Ah, you did? Don't surprise me. Abdullah, please type. From the next question, this one time is up. Okay, guys, answers. So I got few answers online. 1650. 1700. Let's see, 1050. Isha? 1077. 00. This one. Midu? Uma? 1060. 1700. Okay, I think this one, right? Let's see. 1650 to explain. I have few 1650. I will prove that they have done. I can prove. Because in the mock, these fellows scored well. They were the highest marks. The fellows gave this 1650. Still you want proof? Right. I have shared the screenshot to your WhatsApp. Can you please see? Yeah, I'll revert to that first. I went through that. I figured out the area that you are getting confused. After the class, I'll drop a voice message to you, clearing out the doubt that you have. Right. So let's check this one now. They are asking for the allowable cost. Okay. So we have only the cost of shares, right? Cost of shares purchased. That's all we have here. So then we need to go for identification rules or matching rules. What was rule number 1? Great. Same day purchases. So Shan, again proved those who gave 1,650 is giving the answer. The same day purchases we are selling first. So do we have any same day purchases? Well, we don't. Next one was what? What was the second identification rule? Shan again proved they gave the answer. You are still searching. Next 30 days. Following 30 days is the next one. So do we have any shares purchased within the next 30 days?
Yes.
Yes, which one? Great. So 400 shares at 1,200. So that means 1,200 is front. Next 30 days, not following. Next 30 days, future.
Okay.
And why also I explained during the class. Why we are going for next 30 days also I explained in the class. So I agree with Fadil's answer for that. Watch the recording, please. If that is not clear, then get in touch with me. I'll explain. Okay, good? You should have been wake up around that time. He also don't know. I know. I know. The two smartest boys in the class, but not studying. Okay. I have only one request for you two. All the lecturers taught you guys said you are smart. Don't prove them wrong, huh? There's nothing. Why this 15 December 2023? Next 30 days, right? Within the next 30 days. So 1,200 first is confirmed. I can take that one then. The balance from where we need to take? Averages from the pool. So pool we have 800 plus 1,000 as the cost. Sorry. This divided by the number of shares. We have 400 and 400 each. That means 800 shares. This into 200 shares we need to take from the pool, right? Correct? What's the answer here? Sorry? So this add to here. Sorry? 600 we are selling. 400 we took from the next 30-day purchases. Then only 200 remaining. Thank you, Shah. Finally, you gave a correct answer. Welcome back. So what's the answer then? 1,200 plus 450. You yourself gave the answer now. Okay, first of all, the answer is 1,650. Everyone agrees with that? Right. So what is the question now? Okay. Then pool. Pool. Not the swimming one or the table. The pool, the bunch. We're good? Right. Can I move on to the next question then? Great. Thank you. Okay, I don't know why the net is so fast today. Right. Which of the following could be a valid reason for Kamau's gift of shares in TechCo PLC not qualifying for gift holdover relief? First of all, take 1 minute and remember what is gift holdover relief. If you don't remember, go back to the notes. 1 minute, quickly. For the time being, just remember. Then we'll come to the answer. You too. Check the notes at least. Okay, you don't have the laptop, no? At least for courtesy purpose, go to the LMS and check. Worst case, everyone, go back, check what is gift holdover relief or gift relief. Mr. Rizwan, check. I have a lot of Abdullah, so I thought of calling you Rizwan. Otherwise, I am getting confused. What are the criteria? Everyone. I got one criteria from online. At least study now. Go back, figure out the criteria. Great. I got another answer from online. Criteria. Not the answer for this one. I need the criteria. Yes. Last relief for individuals. Okay. That is one criteria. Yeah, all is better. Okay, I hope everyone read the criteria. Now let's walk through the reasons, possible reasons that they have given. Keep in mind, they are not giving exact reasons here. What they are giving are possible reasons. Is that clear? First of all, clear? No. To be clear, I have listened. No. Great. No, I'm not calling. I'm just telling you. To understand, you have to listen first. So these are possible reasons. So we don't know whether this is the reason or not. What they are giving here is possible reasons. If you read the requirements, clearly they are saying what could be a valid reason. That means possible reasons. Clear? Right. First one, Kamau is not an employee of TechCo. Does that have an impact on the gift relief? No, right? Employment doesn't have a relationship with the gift relief. Second one, Kamau did not have a large enough percentage holding before the gift. That could be, right? We had a minimum shareholding percentage, like personal trading company concept was there. Agree? So 5% could be one reason. Let's see whether we have any more stronger reasons on the last two options they have given as well. Kamau did not hold the shares for the required ownership period. That can't be, right? Gift holdover, we didn't have such requirement. BADR and invest relief, yes, we had a holding period. Kamau's gift was to a connected person. That was never a concern, right? Most of the cases, gift relief was given to connected people's gifts. So then what could be the answer? Second one can be, right? The ownership percentage might have been less than the required percentage. That is a possible answer. The other three are not relevant for gift holdover relief. We are good? Sorry? Connected person. We did a question called Ronald and Reagan, father and son. How do you tax it? Okay, you and your father. Let's say. So to evade tax, he transfers some shares to you. Someday you will sell, right? Then you will have to pay. You can't keep on transferring here and there, here and there, here and there, no? Isn't it? Then there is no gain for you. Some place it will get taxed, right? Yeah, okay. Ishak is perfect Sri Lankan, but unrealistic tax planning without a reason. So, guys, you can plan taxes as far as you get an actual benefit from them. Otherwise, no point, right? So, you transfer to your father transferred to you, okay, fine. But where did you make the sale? Why are you transferring? At some point, to get the gain, you have to sell. As soon as you sell, we are charging you. So, no point of doing such kind of arrangement, right? We are good. Maybe in the middle you put Medushan and transfer everything to him and go for the gift holder relic with him. That's a different story. Then that poor fellow is getting charged. We are good? Clear? Right. Then I'm moving on to section C now. So we know the sales price. We know the cost. Deduct it and charge the tax. Simple. Okay, now section C. Shall we start? Okay. Again, section C also, I want you to follow the same mechanism. Read the requirement first, then go back to the scenario. Can we stick to that? Right. So let's see what is the first requirement. List 4 factors which indicate Asia should be considered as self-employed rather than an employee in her engagement with Beehive Limited. You should confine your answer to the information given in the question. So that means you memorize some points and write it here doesn't apply. You have to relate whatever the points that you are referring to for the scenario. So simply this is from chapter 2, where we are trying to distinguish between employment and self-employment. For that we had badges of trade. So I hope you remember badges of trade. Carries only 2 marks. 2 marks means how many minutes? 3.6. 3.6. So 3 minutes, give it a try. Wait. I'll explain the scenario. Okay, now you can see the scenario. Read this and give the answer. Write the answer. Assuming you are sitting for the exam. Everyone. Turn on your laptops. Write your answers. For you, you can write in the book. Take the laptop out. Write it now. It's exam practice. Everyone, please take your laptops and start writing. You have 3 minutes to write the answer. And randomly, I am going to check the answers. Okay, I kept the alarm for 3 minutes. Quickly do it. Yes, Shan, any problems? Right, right, right. In the exam, you have to write now. Get used to writing now. Everyone, please write the answer. One more minute, guys. I already got one answer from online. Good. Two answers from online. Again, good. Both are comprehensive answers, I would say. Time is up. Let's start from Abdullah. Correct? Right? Welcome. Next time I will. You get to start to the tablets. Okay, next time, next. Yeah, but we can make it a little bit more descriptive. I mean, not a lot, maybe around 5 words more for each sentence. Not a lot. What? 5 words, it's just 5 words. Okay, let's walk through this. I got some answers. Good. So, guys, why I am giving you an exact time is because now we need to ensure our timing factor is sorted now. Chan, be careful. Yeah, okay. Right. So let's read through this whole thing. Before that, let's read the requirement once more. Yes, Isha. Any issues? Check his answer. I'll check next one. Not nice to check. Sorry? List 4 factors which indicate that Aisha should be considered self-employed rather than an employee. Okay. They're asking for 4 factors, right? And they have given 4 bullet points. That means we have to focus a little bit more on the bullet points that they are giving. But some factors might be identifiable from the paras as well. We are good? Right. You should assume today's date is 1st March 2023. Asia is a marketing consultant. She decided to return to work after a period of extended maternity leave. She has agreed, Isha, she has agreed to a 12-month project to rebrand the marketing strategy of Beehive Limited, for which she will be paid a total of £36,000. That itself is a self-employment kind of a thing, right? Because she's not getting paid for something else, she's getting paid for the service only. Exactly. So that can be considered as one point. Next one. Sorry? I didn't get the question.
He said, can we take it as 2 points?
Can do, but you have enough points. Rather than merging, rather than trying to split, better do a comprehensive answer. But yes, you can do the split. No harm in doing that. Then, Asia has been informed that Beehive Limited plans to treat this as an employment contract, but Asia believes she should be classified as self-employed. Next point. The project will start on 6th April 2023 and end on 5th April 2024. The 36,000 fee will be paid in installments, with each installment paid on successful completion of the part of the project. Another reason to consider as self-employment, right? She is not getting paid for time. She is not getting paid for frequency. She is not getting paid for hours. She is getting paid only for completion of work. Agree? You can't copy paste. Can do. The point is clear? Everyone? Right. The next one. Asia has option to outsource parts of the project to other consultants if necessary. Again, self-employment kind of a arrangement, right? Because under employment, you don't have a right to subcontract to the others. Under self-employment, you can subcontract to the others if you believe that is better. Correct? Agree? Right. Asia will work for her own office, from her own office. She will purchase a laptop for 2,500 pounds, which she will use exclusively for business purpose. Again, an example for self-employment. Why? She's working from her office and the assets are also her own assets. The Beehive is not providing her assets. So the resources are self-funded. Agree? Chan? Following? Sure? Right. Next point. Although focused on the project with Beehive, Asia is free to engage with other clients and projects should she wish. Again, self-employment. Because under employment, generally, you have clauses where you cannot work with the others. But here you don't have such condition. So that is again a part of kind of a self-employment. Agree? Final one. Asia left her previous employment on 1st June 2020 and has had no taxable income since. That doesn't have any relationship with employment or self-employment. So we discussed more than enough criteria. To be honest, we discussed more than 4 criteria. Sorry? Yeah, but for that, we don't have any point to discuss, right? Yeah. You can take as a minor point and say Beehive seems to be not deducting PAYE kind of a point. But we don't have strong evidence to say whether they are deducting or not. We don't know exactly. Clear? But if you want, yes, you can put that as also under an assumption that they are not deducting. We are good? Clear? Right. Sorry? I don't know. I only show the front. The big one has got. Should be. That's a main place for Halloween. We have planned to hang Shan like a ghost for decoration. We have someone to help us for that as well. Isha, you also right? No? He is not helping his friend. Yeah, the answer for your question, Amna, is yes. We are okay with those points. Right. Shall we move on to the next point or the next question rather? Uh, this is one. You can just type here. As so, yes. You'll have to do only. But the problem is in the exam, they give the word to you. In the exam, you can't write in the Excel. Yeah. Hmm? Don't worry, here it's not like that. Here we consider about your well-being. So not just short answers, we have calculations, we have short answers, we have long answers, all are there. Okay? We want to see your full potential talent. Not like others, not only partial talent. We want to see your full talent. Okay, the next question. Explain how the timing of payment of income tax on the fee from Beehive Limited differ if Asia treated self-employment rather than employment. Question is clear? Right. So here's the scenario. You have the scenario once more. 2 marks are there. Write the answer quickly. Everyone, please write the answer. Write the answer. Then we'll check. Sorry? Question. Okay, this is a question. We're good? This is the scenario. 3 minutes, quickly write the answer. No, they're asking in general. In general. They are not saying anything specific about Beehive or Asia, right?
Self-employed.
3 minutes, guys. Please write the answer. I know you guys can tell the answer, but for examiner, you cannot tell, you have to write. So we need to see how you write. Quickly, please write the answer. I already got one answer online. Two answers from online. Our good old Imad also sent an answer for the first time. Imad, we miss you here today.
I wanted to come, sir, but couldn't due to circumstances.
Why you couldn't come?
Say, ask me the reason. I actually woke up at 9 o'clock.
Good boy. You are following the footsteps of. No, that is really Fadil, I think. Late to wake up.
Yeah,
Chance about forgetting, not about the late to wake up.
studied and slept, so that's why.
Can't usually forget, not sleep. Sleeping is with Ishaq and Fadil. Both will be taxed, but there are differences in the way that we are taxing. And they are not asking all the differences. They are asking specific thing, timing. So while you guys write, I will read the answer that I got. Great. Time is up. Let's check the answers. We'll start from this side this time. Right. I think last time was voluntarily carrying I have like read. The writing is correct. Did you say how it's going to be taxed? Oh, yeah. So is it like paying often? All right, guys. Answers are better than I expected. So not bad. Again, Ishak. So guys, always focus on what is the question, what is the requirement. In this case, they are asking, explain how the timing of the payment of income tax on the fee from a Beehive Limited will differ if Asia is treated as self-employed rather than an employee. So we are talking only about the timing difference, not about the way of calculation. Correct? So the timing difference is, first of all, I'm coming to the point that Fadil raised. Is she supposed to pay quarterly if she is considered as self-employed?
with that, recovery for the PM paid.
That is fine. That's not a problem. The thing is, guys, she is not supposed to pay quarterly. Why? Under income tax payment, we had two categories, right? Payment on account category and the other category. Payment on account comes into the picture if last year you had an income tax liability over and above your PAYE. In this case, she has income tax liability last year. No, right? She was in maternity leave. So last year she did not have any tax liability. Then can she be payment on account? No, right? She's out of the payment on account for the current year. So that means she's anyway going to pay an annual tax if she is considered as a self-employed. Correct? So the deadline for annual tax is how many months? How long she has? Check quickly. Tax admin, check. Check and tell me. Check. Other part I'm talking about. We had two arms, no? Not POA arm, the other arm. Quickly, guys, check. 31st January, right? You have time till 31st January next year. So 25, because we are talking about 2023, 2024. Yes. So upon now, if she is considered as self-employed, to pay the tax, she have time till 31st January 2025. But if she considered as employment, each time when Beehive pays her amount payment, they will deduct the tax at source, PAYE. Correct? That is the answer. That's all we need to say, right? Because they're asking only about the timing, not about the whole calculation. The question is very specific. They're asking if she is considered as self-employed or employed, what is the difference on the timing? Question is very specific. They are not dancing around. It's a very specific question. Can, but you have only 2 months. 2 marks. I can write, but I'm saying, I mean, we have only 2 marks, so why do we need to waste time? 2 specific points only. One, if she is self-employed, last year she did not have any PAYE, therefore she is not going to be POA anyway. If she is not POA, she will be paying only on 31st Jan 2025 if she is self-employed. If she is employed, as and when Beehive is making a payment to her, Beehive will deduct PAYE. That's all you need to write. Not a lengthy thing. 5 words or 6 words may be enough to explain that. A very short answer because you get only 2 marks. You don't need to waste a lot of time to answer these kind of questions because only 2 marks are given. Are we good? Or everyone, are we clear? Last one. Yeah, that is enough. Increase, she is employed, but also, oh, what? Increase she is employed. I didn't exactly understand the question, Paul. What is the question you are trying to highlight here? In case she is employed, is 22nd. Guys, the cutoff that they are talking about here is the return submission, but they are not asking for the return submission. They are asking for the payment, the timing difference of the payments. So timing difference of the payments, only 2 things we need to consider. If she is self-employed, her deadline for the payment would be 31st Jan 2025. If she is going to be an employee, then as and when the Beehive is going to make a payment, Beehive is going to deduct the PAYE. That is more than enough for 2 marks. But yes, your marking scheme might include some additional points. But again, as I always say, marking scheme, they give all the possible answers, which is not your concern. What we are trying to do is within the time that we have, how to get the 2 marks, not to give the perfect answer in the world. Because 2 marks means we have only 3.6 minutes. Agree? That also, I want you guys to do these theory questions within 3 minutes. Try to save that couple of seconds as well, so that you can use it to a calculation. Agree? So the entire marking scheme need not be your answer. 2 marks, 2 points, more than enough. We are good? Clear? Fawz, are we okay? Sorry? A small explanation like what I have written. It's a very small bar. You don't need to have paras like when you are doing O levels and all. So these religious papers, when you are doing O levels, they give the marks for the length of the answer. So when I was doing O levels, I had a Buddhism paper. So initially it was a, I don't know what we call in whatever teacher, it's a teacher. So I always score less than 50 for Buddhism. First two sessions less than 50. Third session it went up to 86 out of the blue moon. The teacher changed. Then I asked from the new guy, how did it change? Because I didn't do any difference in my answers. It's the same answers. Then he showed me my answers for quarter one, quarter two, and quarter three. He was like, see, the number of paras you have written is less. So I didn't mark for the number of paras. Earlier it has been marked for the number of paras. If you had written a book, you got 80 to 90 marks. If it is couple of paras, you are getting 40 to 50 marks. That has been the marking earlier. But now I just read your answer and marked it, so that's why the marks are different. This is not like that. You don't get marks for the length of your answer. You get marks only for the quality of your answer. We're good? Clear? Sorted? Great. Got it. Okay, finally you are getting something you like, a calculation. On the basis that Asia is treated as self-employed and has no other income apart from the 36,000 fee from Beehive Limited, calculate Asia's income tax liability and NIC for the tax year 2023-2024, 4 marks. Is the question clear? Right. Okay. These are the details you have. Calculate. You have 4 marks. Let's say 8 minutes. Guys, 8 minutes, quickly answer. Sorry? And NIC. Both. Okay, I'm disclosing the requirement once more. Please go through the requirement once again. On the basis that Asia is treated as self-employed and has no other income apart from the 36,000 fee from Beehive Limited, calculate Asia's income tax liability and national insurance contributions for the tax year 2023-2024. You've got 8 minutes. Please go ahead. I already got one answer for income tax liability. I also don't know. Have to do the calculation. I already got full answer from two people on online. Done. But done. Let's see. But good that you tried. That itself is an improvement. I'm happy about that. Huh? Huh? So we separated. So he has a point. But can you deduct? Again, I'm becoming. No, what you are thinking is don't say you are. Same as you.
It's up for everything.
No, I think don't have my own. Ishak, done. Let's see. I was in the presentation. Since we are asking in a calculate both of those. Both the part, both intersect and then. So, we deduct it, then show different. Let's think whether we can deduct or not. I think I can quite, I think the bottom character. I already think he had a point. I didn't think they light up. That's why I am taking up. Creative questions here. Obviously, because you are not the first creative student I have. I had a lot of creative students. Okay, guys, time is up. How's the do? 486. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Now I am moving on to the calculation. Sorry? I don't know. I'm asking from you guys. What is the answer? Okay, now I have a problem where it's the things I wrote here. I deleted it. Okay, that's fine. If I deleted it, should work. Okay, now I had to waste time on writing, no? Vishakhi, sure? Okay. Sorry? But that's the beginning. Let's see, let's see again and see. Otherwise, it will be a waste of time to write the things. Yes, Disha. What type? ID. You can't do anything with my ID. Obviously. Man, I did around 15 years ago. Now it's around 5 years after I took fellow membership itself. So obviously, a lot has done after me. Now, why this thing is not loading? This is supposed to load. Okay, I got a request for a break.
What is this?
It's not loading. That will not suit the whole objective. This keyboard, when you are typing, it takes a huge amount of additional time. No, I can't scold you guys to do a proper answer without myself doing a proper answer. I'm not that Kakulua type who himself goes on a separate direction and asks you guys go to a separate direction. I don't ask you to do things that I cannot do. If I'm asking you to do this, I can do that. We were in 33, no? Question number? I went for 31. It got stuck. No, if I don't just scroll everywhere and do it, it will not work. Next will be anyway slower. It's getting stuck, guys. Let's take your break, and then meantime I'll ask you to check on the connection. Okay, 15 minutes, guys. Go for the break, and then we'll start. Meantime, I'll ask them to check on the connectivity. Take your break, 15 minutes. The others. Okay. Fadil, Mr. Ishaq. Sorry? Ishaq goes alone, no? He's a free bird. I honestly miss that time. Yeah, freely you can go wherever you want. Previously. I miss it now. I mean, now you don't have that freedom. No? You guys can cut the class and go. We can't do that also. That you don't. Yeah. True, but you guys don't think that part. No? True. True. That's what we was discussing right now. Like, I mean, the next week election is there, OA is there, but we have to do the class as well. Otherwise, we will struggle on the last 2 weeks. We can't cancel classes. We have to do. So the answer and I decided we are going to do the classes. Others, the lecturers can decide. His class and my class will not be cancelled. So we will have the classes next weekend also, irrespective of the election. Extra class would be a problem during those 2 days. The Thursday one will get affected. The election stories, they are not. That's election day. That will get affected. We'll start, otherwise they will not come time. All right, guys. So let's start. So we were supposed to calculate Aisha's income tax and employment. Sorry, and NICs, assuming she is a self-employed. So if she is a self-employed, I am starting from her self-employment income, which is 36,000 pounds. Fee received from Beehive Limited. I took that 36,000. She has purchased a computer as well, right? So if she has purchased a computer and she is considered as a self-employee as well, you can grant capital allowances for that particular computer, isn't it? So we can grant AIA. We learned something called AIA, isn't it? So we have to grant AIA. Under that, the full cost, 2,500, we can allow to be deducted because up to 1 million she can claim. Agree? So 2,500 I deducted. Then that will lead to my net income, which is 33,500. I took that as well. After that, from the net income, I am deducting the personal allowance, 12,570, which leads to a taxable income of only 20,930. We agree? Sorry? You should come to the class on time. Oh, that's why you have a watch on your hand. It's working, right? Maybe it's working. So then 11 o'clock we said. I have heard that from your friend as well. The same answer. Yes, capital allowances for the computer. Then it's below the basic rate band itself. So the full amount I can take under the basic rate band. So 20,930 into 20%, 4,186 would be the income tax. Okay? Right. Then class 2 NIC, 3.45 into 52 weeks, so 179. Agree? Finally, class 4, up to 12,570, 0. The balance 20,930, we are taxing at 9%. So we end up with an NIC of 1,844. Are we okay? Straightforward question, guys. Even though they have allocated 4 marks, you don't need 10 minutes to do this one. Within 5 minutes, you would have easily answered to the whole thing. Agree? We are okay? Any questions? From anyone? Kumar, are you okay? Right. Then can we move on to the next one? Midu? Class 4. NIC would be based on your tax adjusted trading income. Agree? In this case, your tax adjusted trading income is equal to your net income. That is also agreed. That is why we ended up with this figure. Sorry? 3.45 into 52 weeks. Right. Can I move on to the next question then? Yeah. So guys, the other part is try to present the answer properly. So I checked the students physically available on their answers. Some has just put the numbers. Some income tax on the right side, energy on the left side. Don't do that. Present your answer properly. We're good? Isha? Great. Then shall we move on to the next question? Okay. Now the question is, calculate additional NIC contribution that she would suffer for the tax year if she was treated as an employee. Clearly understand what they're trying to say. They are talking about the additional NIC, not the exact NIC. Yeah, good. So 2 marks means you have 3 minutes. Give it a try. Yeah. This is the previous one. Okay. Now try the next one. I hope you guys went through the question now. Yeah. You're good? Okay. I will just show you the scenario again. So 2 marks means 3 minutes. Go ahead. Sorry? be found out. Why Shan told that it will not be found out, so you have more time. Ah, okay. Now quickly try this one, the next one. Now you looked at Shan, no, I thought Shan gave an advice to you. I think you guys, quickly, you have very limited time. Okay. Trading income. Self-employment income minus AIA minus personal allowance divided with the taxable income.
How much is it?
Capital allowance. How much should I deduct? AIA. Up to 1 million your allowance.
I will deduct it, but you said to remain it, like capital.
Because otherwise, the examiner might think you would deduct that the capital part. Always word it properly so that examiner is clear what you are trying to present. Time is up. Anyone who tried? I got few answers from online. Okay, let's give a try. Shan, මූණ තමයි වෙලාවට ආපු හින්දා මේ පාදේ K1 time no. Okay, so now if she was an employee, entire 36,000 will be liable for class 1 NIC, isn't it? So 36,000, 12,570 at 0. The balance 23,430 at 12%. So she will be ended up paying 2,812 as NIC if she was treated as an employee. That we agree? We already calculated in the previous example how much she would have paid if she was a self-employed. Agree? So this is how she should have paid if she was a self-employed. 179 class 2, 1,884 class 4. Agree? Yes. Start. Nidu? Then the gap is the additional NIC that you need to pay, right? If you are a self-employed, you will have to pay only 2,063. If you are an employee, you will be paying 2,812. So the gap between those two would be the additional tax as NIC that Asia has to pay for NIC. Agree? You're good? Right.
She's an employee, you want to be on the self-employed.
Mhm. Because they're asking for the additional tax you need to pay. So we need to compare what she should have paid under self-employment against what she is paying under employment. The gap between those two would be the additional tax, right? The question is the additional tax. That was from the previous calculation. One you came right on time. Because they are asking for Asia, how much is the additional tax that she has to pay, right?
That,
Yeah.
only that you have to consider. For Australian local, yes,
Correct.
yeah.
Kolam. Yes, Shan, you was also asking something. Wow. How lovely. This was the previous answer. It went. I don't know, something wrong with this tab. When I click, it goes out. Let me try to relog it. Okay, now moving on to the next question. Okay, now we have a different scenario about someone called Ellie. Question is to calculate the income tax liability for 2023-2024. You have 11 marks. So what should you do then? 11 marks means? Guys, we are in the next question now. 11 marks. Calculate income tax liability. New question. Shall we try? Boys? Class 4. Yeah. From the tax adjusted trading income. No, 36,000 is prior to deducting the capital allowance. Yeah. After deduction, it's what do you mean? Okay. Right, guys, can you try this one? Elise parts. Shan Padil. Shall we focus on this question now? Otherwise, you are going to lose this one as well. So this is 11 marks. So let's try to do part by part. Otherwise, we will not have enough. I mean, too much of time will be allocated for you all to try otherwise. So let's try to do part by part. Can you try to do the adjustments for vector limited part first? I'll give you 6 minutes. Try to do the adjustments for vector limited only now. 5 minutes, guys. Please try this. Only for vector limited. Exactly. From the rental income, deduct 12,570. Income calculation only that part. The employment income. Okay, I already got one answer. Guys, time is up. Shall we start? Let's see. Scenario relates for 3 questions. Ellie was employed by Vector Limited for many years. On 30th June 2023, Ellie resigned from her employment with Vector, and on 1st July 2023, she started a new employment with Matrix Limited. The following information is available in respect of her employment during the tax year. So that means she has resigned on 30th June. So from vector, that means she is receiving salary for how many months?
3 months.
3 months. Good. April, May, June. Yes. So they have been given with a vector's annual salary. So what should we do? Proportion it. Divide by 12, multiply by. Great. Ellie used her own car while working for Vector Limited. During the tax year, she has traveled 1,200 business miles, for which she received an allowance of 40 pennies per mile. What should we do? Simple way is this. Simplest way is 0.45 is the HMRC limit minus 0.4 what she received into 1,200. How much is the answer?
60.
60. Yeah. So the 60 is what? It's a reduction. This 60 you can deduct from her employment income. You're good? So that's all you have for vector. Now can you try for matrix? Only to calculate the employment income or whatever, right? So it has 4 adjustments. So 2 for each adjustment, 8 minutes. Yeah.
13,094.
Yeah.
13,000.
Yeah, correct. Guys, 8 minutes. Finish off the adjustments for matrix. Yep. It's it. That table. Try alone. Try alone. So Mox I didn't revert only for Ishak and Tevagi, right? The rest I have reverted, no? You guys carry on, you didn't send anyway, no? But for that you gave a treat, that's okay. I got one answer already. Let's see. You're done? Can I see? Because as I always say, your exam final answer. So, who take the answer somehow and give you final answer, that's the different part. Correct? They have to come up with an area of mental. Overall, they so he has a repeat one. So now we are not able to carry. So we have to present properly, otherwise we are not getting. That is exactly question. Answer to the question you asked is that. Oh, yeah. That is the building. Time is up. How does it do? Let's see what you have done up to now. Let's see. So, you are saying, honest students. So why we cannot finish off within the time is we have two reasons. One is practice, but for you, the practice is not the problem. For you too, the problem is you are used to not to present it properly. You guys are not that bothered about the way you present the answer. That is the concern. It's like the mentality, you know. So this time I got a query yesterday or Friday, I don't remember. One of my team members called and said, a client is having some concerns about the invoicing method. So I asked how long we have been invoicing in the method that he has been requesting. That day only I got to know that we have deviated from our standard invoicing method and done some different invoicing pattern just because of a client has requested that. So that hasn't come to my approval without telling me they have done that. It's fine, can happen because I delegate the authority to them. But now they want to change. Our guys. I was like, now you can't change. Because now for an year, after you bring your client into a mentality where we are okay with the changes that he's giving, now out of the blue moon, we go and say, no, we can't do that. This is the price you have to pay, which is much higher than the actual price that we have invoiced up to now. If you are the client, what will be your response? Prove yourself, I'm not going to continue the business with you, right? That is the problem with you too. Yeah, used to give disorganized answers because your focus is on the final answer. Final answer doesn't matter here, guys. Not even 0.5 marks. So it's about how we developed our answer. The steps only give the marks to us. So if you can come to that mentality, I'm pretty sure you too can do that. Currently, the problem is not the timing, not the practice. So I can't accept practice. If it is a first skills level paper, yes, then I can say it's about practice. No, it's not about practice. This is a last skills level paper. So you have done all the other papers, so you know how to practice. It's not a problem for you all. For you too, the problem is you are in a mentality where somehow we need the final answer. Come out of that mentality. We don't need the final answer. Without even having the final answer, you can score the full marks. Trust me. I take the responsibility and make that statement, you can score that. So come out of that mentality, then I am very sure you can do a proper answer. You're good? Shan? Right. Shall we start discussing then? Are we good? Shall we start discussing? Right. First one. Again, the salary given, the gross annual salary. So what should we do? We have to apportion. Divide by 12. Great. Multiply by 9. Good. 1st October 2023, LE was provided with a hybrid electric company car. CO2 emission is 40 grams per kilometer and electric range is 35 miles. Sorry. The car had a list price of 37,500. What should we do? $37,500 into 12%. How did you get the 12%? Great. So how, sorry? I didn't follow the question. Sorry, sir?
You will be coming to that.
No, raise the question. I'll come to that. Yeah, correct. Right. So what do we need to do here? Go to the table. You know where to access the table, right? Great. Then go to the tax tables. Here you will have this is the table you have to follow. 30 to 39 is 12%. So our one is 35. So you can use 12%. Agree? Right, now where can I close this? So if I do this, 37,500 is the list price. Look. This into 12%. How much? Sorry? 4,500. Is this the answer? For the time being, forget fuel. Yes. Full year, the vehicle was not given to Ellie, right? It was given on October, isn't it? Yeah, 1st October. So October, November, December, Jan, Feb, March. Only 6 months it is given to Ellie. Agree? Yes? All agree with that? So then what we need to do? Right? Wait. Is October 1st. So end of October, November, December, Jan, Feb, March. April 1st is the beginning. Only 6 months, right? Agree? So this divide by 12 into 6. Agree? 250, right? So fuel, how are we going to calculate? We had a base amount. Yes. 27,800 into 12%. This thing divided by 12 into 6. The same appropriate rate. Same rate we are continuing. So what's the answer here? Divide by 12 into 6. 1,600. We okay? Right. Moving on to the next one. Netflix Limited provided a flat to Ellie to live from 1st July 2023. The flat was purchased by the company, on 1st August 2016 for £250,000. The market value of £300,000 on 1st July 2023. The company spent £15,000 on improvements on 1st May 2020. The annual value is 6,500. So again, we have two charges right here. Ancillary expenses, they are not mentioning anything. So we have two charges. Basic charge would be, we are considering the rent paid by the employer against the annual value. This is 0, annual value is 6,500, right? Out of these two, we take the higher. Which is higher? 6,500. Good. Then, the next one is additional charge. We'll come to that. We'll get the total and time of question. So, additional charge, first of all, we need to check the cost, whether it is above cost plus subsequent capital improvements, whether it is above £75,000 or not. In this case, yes. Easily it is surpassing that amount because cost itself is £250,000. Then we need to check the time gap. The date on which the house was given to the employee against the date on which the house was purchased. Purchased in 2000, 16, which month? August. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 itself, 6 years are over. Correct? What do you mean? Because now, like, why 6 years? Oh, I mean, why exactly 6 years is your question? Why not 7 or why not 8? Because the property values are moving, right? So, I mean, if it was 20 years back, can I trust that cost as the benefit? That is why we are trying to align it for the current situation. You can go for the cost itself. Yeah, good? Good question. Why exactly 20% for basic rate? Six years is generally what happens is these capital prices, major fluctuations are happening on generally around these time slots about in UK. So that is after an analysis where how the fluctuation works. Like why we took indexation allowance from 2017? Because the inflation hasn't moved from 2017 to up to now in a rapid pace. Similarly, 6 years is general on an average how their property prices will go up. Yeah, okay? Right. It's a good question, but he didn't ask why 20%, never. So I hope you got the answer for your question. A reasonable one? Great. I was kidding about 20%. Don't take that serious. I know with you guys I can tell anything, so I'm just taking the advantage of that. Shan, of course, I know. You being his friend, I believe same thing. Right. So now more than 6 years, right? Then what should we do? We start with the market value. So market value when the house was given to the employee was 300,000, right? But they have done a subsequent capital improvement. That is when. Do we need to add that? Why? Great. Market valuation happened after that. So that means this extension is including the subsequent market, subsequent improvement as well. Within the same tax year, no. If it is a prior tax year, yes. Yeah. We're good. But as I always say, don't just ignore it and go ahead. Extension, 0 value, give that. Sharp? 100%. So this is cost of providing accommodation. Then we have our limit, 75,000 pounds. I deduct that. 225,000 would be the answer here then, right? Then I have my limit, 2.25%. How much is that? Sorry, 5,000? This one? Add to the previous one, 6,500. This divided by 12 into number of months. This was given in July. July, August, September, October, November, December, Jan, Feb, March. 9 months. 8,000?
Yeah, 8,672.
This one. We are okay with how to deal with living accommodation there? Okay, I got a question. If it is exactly 6 years, do we still take the market value? Yes. fuel is zero because it's not reimbursed. Let me check that point. Did I make a mistake there?
They have say payroll and benefits. Ethics,
No, her point is correct. Fuel we should not consider. Her point is correct. Because company is not giving a benefit for fuel here, right?
then the last payroll and benefits.
Living accommodation, car, those stuff they are including in the payroll. No, the thing is, company is not paying for fuel, right? According to what they are saying, fuel expense is borne by the employee herself. So now let's say I give you the car. I am the employer, I give you the car. You are using the car. And if you are bearing the total fuel cost, am I giving you a benefit on fuel then to tax? So that's what she is asking. So fuel cost here fully bared by Ellie, right? Then Ellie means the employee.
So payroll is benefits here now. It doesn't include fuel because it's not a benefit. That is a benefit.
Correct. So her point is correct. Fuel we should not consider as a benefit here. No. All together, then apportion, yeah. Otherwise, you will have to apportion separately. The waste of time. You're good? Clear? Market value. Second one, cost of providing accommodation. Yeah, we should not take that because according to this question, employee herself is bearing the cost, right? Company is not giving a benefit there.
So that fuel part, why is not considered? Can you repeat that one more time?
Let's say I give you a car. I am the employer, I give you a car. And the fuel cost is bared by you yourself. Then do you have a benefit to tax for the fuel? It's just your expense, right? Imad got the point.
Yeah, okay, so okay. So but that reimbursed thing, what is that?
The reimbursing in the sense, the cost that you are incurring, company is going to pay back to you.
Yes, but then you mentioned one point like if they haven't reimbursed, we can't take that as a benefit
Yes,
because you are
correct.
bearing the cost, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so okay.
Then can we deduct the fuel cost borne by employee from employment income? Okay. Uh, uh, it's a good question though, because what he's trying to ask is now private fuel is fine. But now if Ellie is paying for her, what do you call, business related fuel, can we deduct that? He's asking if they mention about business mileage. Can we deduct that? That is the question. Question is clear?
Yeah.
Yes or no? So if they specifically identify the private one and the business one, and the employee is bearing the business component as well, then yes, we can allow that to deduct the business part. Yeah. No. For that, the actual one you can deduct. Yeah. They won't give it? No. If they give the mileage, then you can go based on your mileage allowance. If it is based on the mileage, you can go for the mileage allowance basis for the business mileage. Correct. We're good. I have another question. If improvements had been done after the market valuation, then we have to add the improvements, yes. But the improvements done on the same tax year, we don't consider. That will be considered from the next tax year onwards. Amna, are we okay? Sorry? Don't confuse yourself. That question is clear. Yes, Fazil? Because some students, one of his friends told me that some are asking questions just for sake of asking. Don't answer to them. Your friend told me. Because I know from your reaction, I know it's not just not a question for you. You are just curious to know what was the question. Then we have something called focus for both of you. Because this fellow only once he did that. You always do that. Right? We are moving on to the last part. Metrics Limited provided Ellie with an interest-free loan, £15,000 in July 2023. No repayments were made during the year. So what should we do now? How are we going to do this? 15,000 a portion. So 50,000 divided by 12 into 9. Is it? The benefit is the interest, right? Not the capital. Yeah, but the official rate, if you borrowed from the market, you would have paid, right? Interest. So when you are calculating the interest benefit, we compare two numbers. Actual interest, official rate of interest. We compare these two, the gap pre-tax. Correct? Now, your actual interest is going to be 0. Official rate of interest is going to be 15,000 into 2.25%. Divide by 12 into 9. Agree? So that amount we have to tax then, isn't it? Correct? What is the answer then? Sorry? 250. This one. We are good? All are okay? Finally, they are saying Ellie received dividends, fine. We can just add that. Ellie made a contribution to her personal pension. We can do the tax rate band extension. That's all we have. So we discussed all the adjustments. Now let's have a quick look at on the Excel. How does it looks in the Excel?
So personal pictures in here, the husband
Extend. Yeah. That is again chapter 2. I hate this part of this tab. Again, everything is missing. Everything is okay? Confused with donation, pension contribution. I thought so. Both pensions gives history crossing. Occupation, there is nothing called crossing up.
Occupation will deduct the
Straight away deduct from the employment income. Personal, only the tax rate band extension. Okay, now let's have a quick look at on the Excel. How are we going to do? Since we had dividend also, I used our good old tabular format. Then move into the working. Employment income for first fellow we already did. 17,000 minus 60, the mileage allowance. Then the other fellow, sorry, gross salary 61,500. Car benefit, again, I did a working. So 37,500 into 12%, 4,500, divide by 12 into 6, because it was given in October. Agree? Right. Then I linked it to here. Why do we deduct benefit? First of all, benefit is what?
Yeah, receiving a benefit from fixing time.
So you are getting a benefit. The benefit means the word itself. Then why should we deduct that? If it's the benefit, you should pay tax for that. Agree? So fuel, since they have mentioned, I gave a line and gave a zero value. I just didn't ignore it like nothing. I just gave a zero value. Living accommodation, again, I gave a working for 300,000 minus 75,000, 225 into 2.25, 5,063, basic charge 6,500, altogether 11,563, divided by 12 into 9, 8,672. That also I took here. Loan benefit, we just discussed what needs to be done. I took it in one formula since nothing much to be done there. Then the total I took, I linked that to the main page. I linked it to here. You have to deduct that. Yes. Whatever you paid, you need to deduct. Then I took the dividend income and I total up the net income, which is only 91,115. That means the personal allowance can be granted fully. So I deducted that. Agree? Then there was 4,000 pension contribution and they specifically mentioned that is gross. So I can straight away just add 4,000 to my basic rate band. Agree? So 37,700 plus 4,000 means 41,700 into 20%. The balance of my taxable non-savings I taxed at 40%. Then dividend income, nil rate band should be 500 here. Agree? Yes. Is it? Is it going to be 500? It's 1,000 always, right? Correct. It's a standard one. So irrespective of your level of income, it's going to be 1,000. So I took 1,000. The balance 500 I took under the dividend income high rate, which is 33.75. The final income tax liability would be 22,000. Sorry? You're good? Then divide by 80, multiply by 100 and get the value. Gross, I didn't do anything. I just added 4,000. Gifted donation. Yeah, same thing. Same thing. Only difference is when you are coming to pensions, we have that 40,000 limit. If you are going beyond that, we have a problem. If you have the 40, if you are going beyond 40,000, still the grossing up is the same method. Divide by 80, multiply by 100. But the additional charge will come if you are going beyond 40. We had something called annual allowance, 40,000. So based on necessity. That is a reduction, no? That is a reduction of annual allowance. You are referring to a wrong page. Okay. Now a full revision of pension. Yes. So first of all, MAA story comes on how much you can invest. Or what can be the benefit? What can be the benefit in max? Clear? Yes. How much is the maximum benefit that you can claim from pension? No, that is that diagram. 3,600 compares against your relevant income. From that, you took the higher. That compared against your pension contractual amount. Out of that, you took the lower. Remember, we did something like that, a diagram. That requires if they ask what is the maximum benefit that you can claim from pension. Okay. The rest, what we did was forgetting about the benefit you have invested. Then how are we going to tackle the question? So if they give the net, divide by 80, multiply by 100 and do the tax rate band extension, no problem. If they give the gross amount, no grossing up, simply add it. But we had something called annual allowance. That is 40,000. And unused, you are allowed to carry forward 3 more years. Correct? So if what you have invested in your pension is more than your annual allowance, if whatever you have invested in your pension is more than your annual allowance, 45,000 for an example, let's say. Yes. Then extension happens in the normal way. But you have invested extra 5,000. That 5,000 will create an additional income tax charge at the highest rate applicable for non-savings income. Not adding. We are not adding. Child benefit, remember what we did? An additional charge. Same thing we do at the highest rate that you have applied for your non-savings income. Correct. Exactly. We're good. So simply after doing all the calculation, if that was also part of your non-savings income, you will do something. Same thing, go ahead and do. 40,000, forget it. We don't charge anything. If you go beyond your annual allowance only, you have the problem. Nothing. Yeah. Yes. Tax band extension based on the value you contributed, you do that. These are two different things, guys. Don't confuse together. Tax rate band extension is one thing. Additional income tax charge is one thing. That is nothing to explain. It's very simple. Whatever you contributed, take the gross amount. 2 million, no problem. Gross it up, extend. Clear?
Yeah.
Tax rate band extension, no problem. Okay. Clear? Second arm is what Fadil is asking. That is the annual allowance part. So annual allowance is 40,000 per year. But you can carry forward for 3 years if there is any unused. Now, let's assume last 3 years you have fully utilized your annual allowance. Then currently only 40,000. No? Let's say you invested 45,000. Clear?
Yeah.
So Shan's problem is fine, 45,000, extend the tax rate back. But you have invested extra 5,000, which is going beyond your annual allowance. That 5,000 will create an additional income tax charge, similar to what happened in the child benefit charge. Correct? Then you have to forget the entire syllabus, man. You are forgetting everything, no? Clear? The next thing is now you got the 5,000. Now you know you have to charge something for this. Consider this as a part of your non-savings income. Don't add in the main calculation. If it was a part of your non-savings, you will tax it in such a way. No? Same way tax is 5,000 now. Yes. In this calculation. Correct. Yes. Reduction in annual allowance means after your adjusted income. That means your net income plus all your pension contributions. 45,000 is what you contributed, no?
Yeah.
There can be other contributions as well, employers' contributions.
Yeah.
So whatever the contributions have, add everything to your net income. That will become your adjusted income. If your adjusted income goes beyond 240,000, then your annual allowance will start to reduce, like what we need for personal allowance. Clear? This is the whole story for pensions. Now we did the entire pension thing once more. That is if you take income back. This is contribution. That is when you're taking it back. Withdrawal. Deductible. We don't deduct. Occupational you deduct. Personal pension you don't deduct. For which one? Now we are okay with the questions. Right. Let's see whether we have any questions from online. Occupational pension for employees deducted from the employment income deducted, and for employer, if employer has made contributions on behalf of the employee, it's deducted from trading profit. Yes, the 2 points you are saying is correct. Highest rate is 45, but that depends on your level of income. If you are a higher rate taxpayer, then the highest rate would be 40. Okay, any further questions? Oh, are we good? No, I'm asking from the science and the projectors. They are the students, you know? Up or down? AI deduct all pension or only AI in the sense you're asking for adjusted income or adjusted net income, are you referring to, Amna? Adjusted income, you are not deducting, you are adding all kind of pensions, not deducting. Sorry, you are deducting all sorts of pensions, not one, all. Occupational employer, occupational employee, and personal. All three you are deducting them. ANI only personal, yes, correct. Yeah, always minimum 4,000 we allow. Yeah, correct. Okay. I think you guys had enough for the day. I can see the faces. Say so. That we need to record. Video record. Right, we'll stop at this point, guys. Next week, Thursday class, I don't think we can make it because that is the election date. Can Don't drop another message in the group asking, sir, do we have a class on Thursday? I'm talking about that right now. We usually have, but this Thursday we have a problem, the election date. So most, let's see, maybe next week we can have a additional class to cover it up. Saturday anyway class is there? Yeah, even you guys requested. Y'all are the ones who requested, right? Saturday class will always be there because the majority requested. So I'm a democratic person. I always support the majority. That doesn't mean I disregard the minority. I always give them an alternative. So Saturday class will always be there. So next week also, unless there is a curfew, the class will be there. So boss approved, I can keep the classes as far as there is no curfew. Class will be there therefore. Now don't tell me so it's a long weekend and all. Enjoy that after the exam. Thursday will not be there. Saturday class is for students or all can join, no problem. Anyone can join. Thank you. Not me actually, boss Sax. He's the one who decided to keep it free. What to do? That's the life of a lecturer. It would be the same link. The link that you guys logged in today. Yesterday, sorry. So we are okay. So we are winding up for today right now. We'll catch up on next Saturday. So Thursday class will not be there. I don't want to take a risk on the election date. So Thursday it won't be there. But Saturday, unless something happens and they put a curfew or something, the class is there. If the roads are open, if the transportation is there, class is there. We'll have a separate class for the Thursday one. Saturday, the time we'll keep for 1:30. We'll start at 1:30. 1:30 from Sri Lankan time. Okay, guys, see you then. Ishak and Devaki, I'll revert to you on your mocks. And we have holidays next week, right? So definitely I will share the next mock with you all on the next week. Now you don't have what you call excuses also there.
Shall is already saying my
Saying what for next week?
next week.
Next week? He's icon. This week also he didn't give away. Forget about the next street. Okay, next street is the last.
Next week is dead tree.
Dead street. That is today.
Sorry.